Okay. There we go. Okay. I was wondering, why did my mic get disconnected from OBS? Whatever. Yippee, we're back with more story. Freaking Edgeworth isn't dead. Thank God. Since, like, the bar thing isn't gone, I'm going to take a look at whatever the heck the next episode is. Episode 4, Farewell, My Turnabout. Am I gonna cry at this one? I might cry. Where in the world? Okay, close that. Making sure everything's good. So there's a robot hand. There's a bear. Someone's getting served a drink. And that just looks like a cookie on the wine. Fancy chocolate chip. Oh wait, frick. Like this. There's Franziska and Max Galactica. Pearl, there's Phoenix. Edgeworth isn't dead, for God's sake. Thank God. Let me look at the... Okay, let's continue. Episode 4, Farewell, My Turnabout. I don't think I'm gonna be ready for this one. Do I have the TV? Oh, okay. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jamming Ninja, or maybe Captain Sapien? No, I see students of Surrey School are starting to win a global hero. Well, hopefully luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. Whoa, the true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad Jamming Ninja looks like the little title eluded you again this year. I don't like we're back in this hotel again. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. All the kids watch it. So, you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like kids' masterpiece theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're grown up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior to Little Old Day Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he walked around without his signature guitar. Hello, Mage. I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. It was nothing. I owe you one. It's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I hear there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? I mean, the show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it's nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd like to invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. Yeah, I lost too many brain cells with Ace Attorney memes. Oh god. Oh wait, there was something that my brother had sent me, and I don't understand it at all. Let me see if I can get it. Me more images to this stinking thing. Oh god. I don't know what this means. All I know is that Patrick is right where the prosecutors are supposed to be. The judge is a dragon. I don't know what the frick this pickle looking thing is. But it exists. I don't know why, but it does. Alright, put that over with like the other Ace Attorney stuff I got in this folder. There we go. Dun, dun. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. Can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the sickle. The sickle? The Nickel Samurai. I'm gonna have a stroke. Can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo de Tokyo. Last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you on with the new actor, Matt Engard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who's this Jammin' Ninja again? He's the hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. The ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Disney princess! With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises into stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star! There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard that those two don't get along at all. Nickel Samurai is on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. Nickel Samurai speaks French. Or you mean Matt Engard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't as sparkling happy place. Yeah. That's upsetting. My badge. Wait, what the frick? A glossy photo Maya pushed onto me. What? Okay, I just have this. Dude. What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearl's having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belonging in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. I'll lose this one too, Maya. You sure can eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Oh my god. Chandelier. Alright, let's move. Dang, alright. There's a bunch of bears! I don't like it. Oh, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all those flowers home would be hard, I think. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Juan Cordia's room. Juan Cordia? His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Matt Engard's room. Matt Engard? I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always been yammering about him like he's like the obsessed fan she is. To Mr. Engard from the Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if Laura's got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Now, I do not want to know any more about the toilets. Let me move. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Bah. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then. Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Seems like Nickel Samurai to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice! Only a real gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. It looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Ah, heck nah. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? Just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard that voice before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Oh, don't tell me it's... Oh no. Just the other day it was the same thing. Oh no! She's back! This non-stop chatter. It can't be. This old bag? What is it, young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing the children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Why is she back? Why is she wearing that? Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the big brother character, right? Oh no. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. You look like you just came back from outer space. Why is she an astronaut now? I don't know. But that outfit... Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster! Oh my god! Miss Holdback, what are you doing? What are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident last year when this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth? But you know, I think maybe I rubbed upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed an old pinky. You a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery looking guy with the red jacket and ruffles. Oh, you get away from him. Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? Ma'am, can you stop shooting me with your stinking laser gun? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder? A kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. But you didn't know that. She's going to die next. Then shouldn't you quit being security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper! This is so stupid. Hey, Nick? What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make it like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? I don't... Pearl, like, please, I don't want you to try to, like, beat me up. But you probably are only able to punch my kneecaps. Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose in this one. So, listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work at a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come. I get to come. Is it okay to let this child walk with us to see, like, oh, it may be some other incident, but there's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright then, let's try... Excuse me. Oh. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Crane Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? I don't trust him. Where the frick did he come from? Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting, a little scary. I told you I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait, I'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. Its southern accent can only mean... Hey, Wright! Oh, it's Lada! Oh, hey, Lada. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job, and I've got rights. Ah, you. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Oh, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it! My gut instinct told me so! I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder! Hey, wait! Yeehaw! Murder of a big star, no less! Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Hey, Gumshoe. So, Detective Gumshoe, murder? No, that's not it. Got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping of. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja. That woman with the big puffy hair that looked like cotton candy? You mean Lana? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling? Oh, that time. Well, Lana's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? Looks like she was hanging out here before the murder happened. Hanging around. Yeah, hiding in wait in front of Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. Why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about get my scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh! The victim was the action star Juan Cordia. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. I heard lately that Matt and Guard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Engard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no, you've got to say it with more the Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Cordia is gone, it means Mr. Engard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? Just boyfriend. I wouldn't bet on it, pal. I can't have that happen, you know. Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Do I have any... Oh, I do. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything. But I know who Juan Cordia, Matt, and Guard are. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. Never knew he thought of me as a rival. So I think... What do I even... These eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros are doing what? Doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. I'm a professional eye spot. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your pale little things. Alright then. Be that way. Pal, I'm not leaking any info about the Evans. This? No. Don't give me that freaking face. Nickel Samurai. He really looks like the Grand Prix. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Mine's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Man, Guard was just arrested, pal. on suspicion of murdering Juan Cordia. Or Corrida? Corrida, I don't know. Corrida. Why was Mr. Engard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I could tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai heroes in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know, she'd make me take this case, I know. Okay, now there's something. Okay. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? Juan, looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. The suspect is Mr. Matt Engard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. Still can't believe. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. Got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. Thank you, Light, for the cookies. Welcome to the stream. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Someone was right after you guys left. An old man who's a bellboy at this hotel showed up. That's when he told you to give this to me. Yeah. Why give me this transceiver? So can I not... Okay, well I guess I have to talk to him. I always give cookies in case you're streaming. Thank you very much. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a puppet idol, but kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he was the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. Guess some people only know how to relate to those by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And now it's the Jammin' Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Things turned real messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. In the final day, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Engard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's why I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? Not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost? I'll take a quick look around for her. No, Pearl! Huh? Ah! What is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes? Hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help, Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of this girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is the kidnapping. Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh no, Pearl! My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped! Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. A complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewar Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed, and the suspect is Matt and Guard. You are, as expected, quite on the top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt and Guard. Matt and Guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who's setting him up to take the fall. I agree and do what he wants. I can't believe he'll keep his end of the bargain. Can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Help! Oh my god. No! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight, he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. My freaking god! Bro! One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Dang it! Who the heck are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. Boy, oh my god, what the frick? Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is Mystic Maya. Oh no, Pearl. Oh. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. And we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Gumshoe! Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt and Guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya. You mean... This means Matt and Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. but the guy said that Mattengard is innocent. You really believe that what kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Engard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? Forensics team's having a field day back there. It's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Engard being set up? And it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? I also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. Right. What the frick? Ow, my head. Oh, where am I now? Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. You! I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerned yourself with, such as... Maya got kidnapped, god freaking dang it! Ah! Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Engard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. Managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. By the way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. You have to trust this man with everything. Like... Please, help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected. Oh my god. Because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Oh my god. I want to give her a hug. I'm about to like beat someone up. Who wants to fight? Okay, no, I don't like how it's dark in here. Can't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin ninja. You look way too cheery for someone who's being accused of murder. Good sir. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Where... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up for a long time ago because my job is, you know. I'm not a freaking business. Sign your life away to this stinking court. Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. What is he on about? Like... Fire extinguishers, I mean, this building is in my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? What? Why do you have that? Aren't the police supposed to, take away, whatever the heck you have? Why do you... Why do you have that? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? Hold on a second. I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. What do you mean? Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how's about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance! I have to make him let me take his case, I have to. My god, I mean, yeah. Even though I don't want to, I'm already suspicious of him. Because, why do I need to... Okay, hold on. Alright. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Angar is so lucky, he has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Ngari, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm asking on behalf of... I'm not asking on behalf of tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Engar's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick? What's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Day, Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Mr. Engard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. Where do you think you are? I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. I still believe I'm a salesman. Insurance and extinguishers. Now this! Dude. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. It's nice because it's not up for sale anyway. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. I didn't know. That's odd. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. Got as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Let me introduce you to a few. Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you do use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer? The killer? What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling over something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. Don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Man, thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? That's really great to be Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough, Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Engard has a way of catching the eye of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's why I am. A spring breeze? That's why it's kind of a scandal and disastrous. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that pro-samurai stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. The manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's why I gathered away from my manager. I began to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida, what sort of... This got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. He even wanted to try that Jam and Ninja movie, even though we all know he'd fail. Nickel Samurai still won the end, right? Yeah, it took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I? They wouldn't have any reason to kill the guy anyway. Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went that badly. Did you find something on you? I found a button from Jam Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It's cotton the pleats in my samurai pants, or hakama. Oh. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. Why did the music go? Guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Engard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that. Yes. If you use this... his Magatama. You won't be able to hide any secrets from me, Mr. Nick. Oh, so we can see if, like... I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. Didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Oh, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. With how this whole thing is going, I don't think so. At least not completely. The trial's tomorrow. Tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Engard as our client. We know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, let's start looking! Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning! Hold on, it's you! What are you doing around here? Poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun. Is what it is? No, Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... How have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's? Why, oh why, all the stars I inches dropped dropped one by one like flies. It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl. Oh my god. The Queen Reaper? Actually I want to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking so fast. Miss Oldback, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. She's shooting us again. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. Don't know what to say. I ask you why does every star I cheer for I always end up kicking the bucket? I watch your words, no one's going to get away with saying anything about my Juan. I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backward girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? Why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today. So I'm guessing Miss Oldback heard everything from Lada. I wanted to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. Most important moment. You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? What the frick? 4 locks? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. You want to hear more than show your respect and bring this lady a present. Why is there 4? Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Hotel staff and police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigation of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Oh wait, that's the lobby. Move. Voila, hall. Move, and to the hallway. Holy cow! Wait. Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Ada. Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lada? Are you feeling alright? Look here and look there and up down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? Looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? Better be off from meatball. Alright. So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. He made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huff up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lana, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't really know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. What if Lana's missing cameras even connected to the murder? Cool. Please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here till around the time Mr. Engard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure went to school, city boy? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lionheart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here for the entire time. Well, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop. Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. Got some juicy inside info, but I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you were going to hang around here? And she has 2 locks. Oops, sorry, Miss Lawyer, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again, why does everyone have something to hide? We've stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. Glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lada and your eye-rule smile. Cool, okay, I guess. Let's go to Engard's hotel room. Okay. Oh god, it's a T-bone steak. Not again. Where are we? We're in Matt and Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? You're Mr. and Guard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. Looked for the lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he was your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word like that word would be his lawyer. Wow! It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engart's situation's looking rather grim. So you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. Is it really not? It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. Hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. And I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Matt and Guard. What's with the car you have? This very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. Took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I head to the Viola Hall. And after that, the show ended, you came back to this room, where I had some smaller errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call Mr. Engard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Can't. bad is this delay? Okay. Welcome back, mate. I'm also back. Okay. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as snails. Cat's screaming. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ingard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why'd you have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'm glad that I am Mr. Ingard's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that. Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. See, this industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite the ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like that to places like this, honestly. You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya! Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Do you think I can present? Told you I hate trifling matters. Waste of time to show me that things that are no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Probably Mr. Ingard's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. He has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? T-bone steak. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Ingard and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had the T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. I would be absolutely thrilled. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed. Oh, they have really big beds here. Okay then, I guess I don't know what to talk to you about. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Ingard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. There was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. Wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Wait, I present. Hold on 1 second. I asked to become Mr. Ingard's manager. It's a pleasure to manage with this nice disposition. Mr. Ingard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two compete with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Kurita was killed. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So do you have any ideas? She has secrets too. You have 4. Ms. Andrews, sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a cyclock, Mr. Nick? Yes, there tend to be more and more of these lately. Oh my god, everyone's just... Okay, go to this Mr. Kurita's room. Freaking heck this. Holy frick, why is there so many bears? Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Kurita's room, Pearls. Mr. Kurita? Yes, the victim, which makes the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. So what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engarde's acquittal. You're doing okay, pal. Hanging in there. Just want mine to be alright. You don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep quiet. There's barely any room to move. I'm gonna cry. It's my neck on the line here. Oh yeah, doesn't Franziska still have like a tracker on you? Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got to map the hotel, pal. Here you go. Little Missy. Here you go, little Missy. Oh, you're giving it to me? Thank you. I wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, so Engarde's room's here, Kurita's room's here. It's partial. Okay, this is partial one. This is the hall, and there's the lobby. Okay. Alright, Gumshoe, what happened? Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. Should? Yeah, his picture. What the frick happened? There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's a murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the footprints down in the lab right now. Fingerprints, not footprints. What? There are fingerprints on the knife. Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engarde's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Crime photo added to the court record. I'm gonna... Yo, one of the knives is missing? Giant bone sticking on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. Just wish I could put my finger on what it is. The knife's missing! That's why! Oh, hold on. Okay, no, don't move. Talk to Gumshoe. Always Mr. and Guard arrested. Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? Looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Oh, my god, more bears! Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. Signs of a struggle everywhere. Oh yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Guard said something about a button. Something like one of the Gem and Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There's a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. I think it's anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the victim was that was a little off. Something that's a little off. As in that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Oh my god. Bear. Wow, there's a lot of bears! Alarm clock ones, collector editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Well, why was this? I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Trauma, Pearl. Computer? It's so messy in here. Pearl's really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here and I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please? Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. The suitcase, there's so many things in it, I bet it barely closes. It says clothes, a dryer, electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida? It's really freaking random. This haunted by clowns. Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. Had a lot of food at the award show last night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Bones on the ground. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Mr. Nick, it's so soft! Big beds must be a rarity for her. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered over the floor. It's probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? Flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, no. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ooh, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? It seems weird. I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase is broken, the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? Wine glass, added to inventory. This is the guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but it's still usable. That's strange. The guitar's not there. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Gem Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. There's only one on top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Ah, why is it wet? He's Mr. Engard's manager, right? No matter what I do, I really stink at talking with people like her. As soon as I open my mouth, I get all flustered. See, she's one of those women with brain. Those women with a brain! She's someone who gets things done. Huh? Yeah, she does give that sort of impression, like she's got it all together. Compared to her, you can easily tell I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy. That's why I get all nervous and start messing up. Feels sort of bad for him. I thought she was an alien from outer space. Now probably because she's wearing that strange helmet. Now even with her helmet off, I thought she was an alien, pal. I think that's probably the best to keep yourself, if you know what I mean. Okay, you're... If I had a choice, she would be number 3 on my list of people I don't want to see. Because I'm in number 1 spots. Don't get all high and mighty on me there. I'm taking a tumble into 2nd place, pal. Huh? Really? Then who's in 1st? Miss Von Karma's... Miss Von Karma's miles and miles ahead of you in this race. Oh. She's really scary. Right now, Miss Von Karma, really don't... He's so scared of her that he's whispering now. And while we're haunted by clowns, Gumshoe's haunted by Von Karma. Okay, so you got nothing for... Okay. Please buy anything that I don't know. Oh. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? I'm Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. Sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo de Tokyo. I see. Wait, a love what? A love Y? This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Soyo, does Miss Soyo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Oh no, Pearls! Can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Gem and Ninja TV show like? Started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. Gem and Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but become a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. His trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then the final fight in the front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jimin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-Jimin cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. This kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. The Gem Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. What show I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. That guitar case, that was Juan's. Guessing you've seen this case before? It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. Gem Ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how can you forget it for the award ceremony? It does seem a little strange. No. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. And so Miss Powers likes this type of woman. What do you think? What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share that what I know. He's so happy he looks like a lion just found his next meal. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Oh, you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. There's such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Old Bag would read. Alright, let's see here. Gem and Midnight Rendavis. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You can't stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we were talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. Seems kind of odd that woman is Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client. That's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy! Girl's just following along, not having any idea as to why she's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Gossip land. Freaking love that. Superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Corrida has been getting close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss A.A. Okay. I don't think we are going to get anything out of her just yet. Since for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference, it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. The stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show, to show that there was supposed to be a press conference, but even Mr. Angar himself didn't seem to know, huh? How does the person who's supposed to give the conference not know about it? The lobby with the grand staircase always feels enormous. Right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. See. I have already told you everything I know, dude. Can you tell me about your activities last night? When I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. Had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. The manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you're supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? It's strange, I thought Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something. Anyway, when I was in my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Miss Corrida was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's why I gathered away from my manager. Beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. When Detective Greencoat showed up. Search me. Victim. Okay, he's saying that has nothing to do with, like... What do you think about this article? You're talking about her thing with Juan? I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it? Okay. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? She's a strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. I'm such a mama's boy. No, brick. Okay, we're gonna try something here. Just want to see, like, what all, like, we probably need to find. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Do you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? Truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close. That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. I'm not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Okay, now we show this. You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? Silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. It's to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. You see, however, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me, and to get close to Mr. Corrida? If there was ever such a need, didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? Was it for Engard's sake? Nope. Really still not understand. What? It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. You're a manager. Call it a job. Charging Mr. Engard the star, not Matt Engard the man. Oh. You're not my client. This is my subtle hint to go home? I know you must have had need to get close to the victim. Is it for your sake? Or is there someone else we're missing? Nope. Okay, so for someone's sake, do I have to put it in his? Wait. Nope. What is with the card you were holding, bro? Okay. So I have the first evidence, but I don't have where the heck person she's talking about. What? Okay. Move away. I'm going to present the Magatama to Lada and see what anything I can do. Big scoop. Lada, will you please answer my questions? The night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about were the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's bread and butter. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. Going to say that you're looking for into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lockhart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Han Corda and this person. Oh wait, is he talking about Adrian because of like there we go, yeah. This woman, she's Adrian Andrews, Madden Guard's manager. Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. Would be the hottest story in the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing, a thing that'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. Gotta have that what's it? News sauce. News sauce. You mean news source. That's it. Show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. Oh, this. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Davis. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Miss Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. She saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's room last night. We got her! Alright, spill the beans. You're looking into Miss Corrida and Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was getting myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you say? Her initials are AA. What kind of big thing is that? There ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And spice it up with a little and have myself an exclusive story. A lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. Already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote on in my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people nowadays, anyway? Never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? Got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay. Oh wait, can I ask him about this? Oh wait, we already talked about this. Never mind. Okay, and let's go talk to Old Bag, because maybe he has something? Save. There we go. Okay. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please tell us what you saw. But what a waste. In here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. That does not imply you aren't a good person. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Wait, she wants a gift. What? It cannot be this nickel samurai. Not giving her the guitar case. Nope. Vanguard's lawyer, aren't you? Well, yes, but forget it, there's no way I'm telling you. What do you think about this article? Dude, this looks like a member of my fan club. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. Oh, wait! Maybe I can give her the picture I have? Who the heck did you like? What did you want, anyway? I'll only tell you if you can bring me Juan's autograph. What an unreasonable request. You might as well have asked for the moon. She wants Juan's autograph. Huh? How are we supposed to get his autograph when the man's dead? Debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know. Really? It started out small. First it was singing contests and swimming competitions, it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best. New Year's parties. Juan always tries to one-up Matt. Lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. Thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry. Matt Juan's story ended so soon. How do we get his autograph? From I care for him, heroes or whatnot. Oh, I see. Just they got for kids, those adventures are just plain old boring. Now adults, we get more caught up in messy, sticky, real situations. Even me. Oh, sounds like the tight skin. Well, I'm going with this. Wait a sec here. Don't go around getting her mixed up into things like that. This little granny? Ah, she kept on glaring at me with those eyes of hers, as if it's my fault. Kept babbling how she won't forgive people who write trash about her Juan. Yeah, we sort of got into a little fight, you know? A little fight. Knowing those two is probably more of a blabbering contest. I feel like Old Bag stole her camera because of that. I think that's probably what happened. Old Bag probably stole her freaking camera. Oh, so you saw that article too. Yeah, but I'm not really interested in that sort of thing. Actually, we've been looking into that too, pal. The secret meetings, I mean. What is this world coming to when the cops are amateur gossip collectors? Hey, why are you looking at me like that, pal? Whatever you're thinking, you're wrong. Look, we found out more from our investigation. I'll let you know, okay? Wait, what? Oh, come on. Okay. Present. Ask about one. Not a real fan of action heroes or anything. How am I supposed to get his autograph? Okay, I might have to just look, like, peek a little bit at, like, what I need to find, because I don't want to sit here and just try to... Is there one in his room? Let me look. Salmon. Oh, fridge. So, all sorts of things in this refrigerator. Carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? So much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. Raw vegetable juices. I guess these must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's some ketchup, a bottle of strawberry jam too. Maybe red was his favorite color? Wasn't it very... I almost said, like, very big fan of bears, and I like cringed at myself. What do I? I'm not giving them what. Oh my god. Part. Okay, we're part 1 now, 2. Okay. Ah! Oh wait, there's a paper on the wait. Where now? Oh wait, right. Wait, where? Wait, no, hold on. Okay, examine. Move over here. Present the freaking wine glass. I don't know why this is one of the things. You can ask him about, but okay. Whatever. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Ah, frick! She's near! What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. To think of it, that's exactly what happened last time. Sorry, gotta make myself scared. Later, pal. Yo! Ah, frick. At last you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Will it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow. Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Oh. Is Rip Gumshoe? He might have died. And he died. Feel better knowing at least you were a man enough to face your punishment. I'm so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours. Is all that this means to you. What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear it on my family's honor. Oh, what did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Correa's name on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Has a special way of writing called cursive. Well, here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in more normal letters here. This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. What? Oh, he must have written this to Wendy. Freaking, okay. Let's go. Alright, we got your stuff. Alright. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldback, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had the Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh. Oh, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart for my dearest Juan. Man, she really just broke. Okay. Alright, what'd you see, man? Autograph from to Wendy dearest. Feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I'd get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial, you know? The trial tomorrow? This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Engard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in. I just do. A yellow-bellied chicken? A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Engard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Engard do to you to make you so... You don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. Created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan. Let it stray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who's this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course, who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? That lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Engard did what you say he did? Next week's issues of certain magazines say so. Of course, a tabloid. She has her stuff! Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get— She stole freaking, like, Lada's stuff! Heh. Present. Have anything to say to delinquents like you? Please, anything would be helpful. But how about I tell you my measurements? No, that's okay, really. She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? No, I know. Bruh. Bro, you really don't got anything? You took a lot of stuff. Ah, frick this. Let's go to criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence, the testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? Can't give you all the details, pal. There are 2 big pieces. 2? Both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engard. Yep, found in the folds of the Cynical Samurai's special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. Fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. The Matt and guards. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? So, security lady Miss Oldbag. Thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? She tell you something, pal. Well, I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engard come out of the victim's room at around the estimated time of death. Go away! God dang, okay. Your neck? No! I mean my neck as a joke. But yeah, ask me about things that have to do with the case only, alright, pal? Okay, well... What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that. It's just what I heard, pal, but that's the Gem Ninja's signature item. But the guitar wasn't in his hotel room. Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like the rare guitar is related to this case after all. Okay, what about the wine glass? Stuff in that glass is tomato juice, pal. Tomato juice. Heard the victim really loved that stuff. Favorite drink in the world. It was his favorite drink. First time I've heard that. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Kurita. But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. What the frick? Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Corrida's manager. The victim's manager. That's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Mr. Adrian Andrews' mentor. This is the person we needed! What the frick? She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor, a woman who is both Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Her suicide have something to do with this case. Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yeah, of course. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Oh! God dang it! I'm sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? Don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this much pay, I'll start... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice. Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. Haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way. Well, let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I heard you were having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. His smug face! I love it. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine, and I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. He's back! I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. His smug-faced boyfriend! Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? Oh, that wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. The hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. What does that mean? I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at that trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? Have something definitive that you lack. Working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it's available to you. Yeah, we're gonna work together! Even though Phoenix, literally just hates his guts. I guess he's been gone for so long. I'm now in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. So what is going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is a proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago. You could not establish guilt in a few cases. Those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office. Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd be better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Oh my god! See then. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? He's going to help. What a great couple! Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I ship it! I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. Save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. I don't like how the music went quiet. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. I have yet to learn. Me? That's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. What's his smug face? Don't give me that look. Can I show my Magatama? Is he I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. A little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever. Yo, Maya got kidnapped? God dang it. Have you heard this? Okay, it doesn't seem like... Alright then, bye. Frick... like, my... Move. He's still here. Okay, what do I do now? Oh, wait. Now, I know. I know what I gotta do. Hold on. Hotel lobby. Move. The hall. Move. Hallway. Move. Ingard's hotel room. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. God dang it! Why is she not here? It's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her. And she has that psych lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. Guess we'll have to come back later. God dang it! Why isn't she here? What the frick? Alright, like, who the frick do we need to talk to now? I don't know if I can talk to... Okay. Do you... He's back. A gifted prosecutor. He disappeared suddenly a year ago. That's all we have. Told you how many times now. I'm a journalist. I got so much info running laps in my head. Forgot things here and there. Please don't get worked up over this. Ha! Don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto on learning, youngsters. Yo, hey, guess what? Edgeworth's back? Nope. She does not care. Alright. Alright, not in here. Just like present to everyone like, hey yo, Edgeworth. I have no idea who this person is. That's depressing. Alright, since Old Bag knows everything, maybe she knows who this is. God dang. Man, all y'all are useless. I'm going back to the office. I'm gonna go to the detention center. Hey, guard. You know who this is? Present the evidence, god dang it! I guess that's why I wasn't doing it. Oh, that really shut him up. What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, maybe your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. I know I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick? The Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Okay. Anything happens here? Nope. Maybe she's back? Nope. Okay, looking at this again. Oh wait, okay, so, okay, we gotta go back to Edgeworth. Because he can give us, like, a thing. Move, Criminal Affairs Department. Okay. Oh wait, no, that, wrong thing. No. I didn't mean to click on you. Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say I don't have any info? This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. Went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? His Impact's death was most certainly a suicide, of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's where the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. Suicide note? How do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There's no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood that a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Oh god. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. Now, I think you should look this over. It's the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1. Why don't we have the other parts? No, don't move. No, don't present anything. Let me look at this stupid paper. Okay, freaking great. I can't really look into it. I only have one part of it. Okay. Now she should be back in the other room. Thank you, Miles. Okay. The hallway. Guard's hotel room. Why isn't she here? Is there something I'm missing? Huh? What am I missing here? Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, the second. Oh, we need the second one. God damn. Now I have to move back to the hallway, to the hotel, to the hall, to the lobby. Criminal affairs. Present. Suicide report. Don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. First of all, are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has part 2. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? But what did she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. I think she's a strong career woman. It's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Oh, dependent nature. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews attempted suicide a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... This is what they call following someone to the grave. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And when she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. If Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide well before her turned pitch dark, that's according to Adrian Andrews herself, then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Get the suicide report added to the court record. Okay, is she now back in the other room? I swear to God. Thank you, Edgeworth, again. I don't know why you didn't give this to me to begin with. No, don't present anything to her. I'm done talking with you. She's back. My god! Okay. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. It looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so got some nerve following me around. Following you. That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one who's doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. Planted a tracking device on that detective. With this, I know that fool's every move. That noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews? She seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Okay. Let's go, gamers. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know this reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? Truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. We were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. You even had half your wits about you. You wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Itself stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however, what if there is a need for you to get close to someone? Me, need to get close to Mr. Corrida, as if there is ever such a need. Need to get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake. Celeste Impax, your mentor. How did you know about Celeste? Miss Impax, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have further yet to simply... Yet as a slimy muckracker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews. There is no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Miss Impax's suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body was Mr. Corrida. Juan? Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. A person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. Proof that Celeste impacts is someone very special to you. Sanders, you nearly went through it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Sanders, you look and act very strong, like a very strong woman who has it all together. Don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had happened to her, what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. One that said the police suspected Mr. Coretta of hiding his Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start with this conversation on again? It's why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become one of the reasons to want Mr. Coretta dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. You would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? There we go. That's really messed up. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, this is one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. Sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note, and that someone was Juan Coretta. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Coretta to recover his suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. If they purposely add fuel to that fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't want to kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, understood. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if she's overthinking type, she probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through at first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is it? Looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked up from. If you're not remembering something clearly, sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I'll leave Mr. Ingard in your capable hands. She needs a hug. Yeah, she really does. Like, come on, Miss Andrews. We're gonna go eat IHOP. Okay, so what the frick? Oh. I think we've got about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and I've been walking all over the place has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Yeah, let's get back to the... Doubt there's anything in here. Nope. Hey man, we're gonna go back to the freaking... So what now? Well, we'll find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impax's suicide note? That's right, she was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Ah, heck nah. I'm Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Hello, Ryan Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis! Maya! Maya! Dang it, he cut me off! Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. I'm sorry. Oh! Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. She's back. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. The kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how'd you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. Didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Yeah, I can't move. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Drat, it's locked. The store's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the heroes always use a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. And click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it! The shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I have a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. Oh my god, Maya. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Oh, come on! Adrian did it. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know. I can't focus on my situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed, well, let's get going. It's him! This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please. Wait! Bruh. Kidnapper sent me a present. So, lawyer dude, who's that? No one. It was nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did you nose just get longer? Where's Franziska? Courtroom's in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Where is she? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What the fudge? Huh? She was shot. What the... Bro, what the heck? What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. Bro! You shot... Why? Bro, his present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. Your... Thought he'd show up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Prosecution is ready, naturally. Miss von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Isn't that the exact same place that von Karma got shot? Luckily, I have looked at this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engard. Court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for so long from my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you two will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. BF versus BF time! Oh god, no. Witness, your name and occupation. Your name is Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial is over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Now let's have your testimony. We want to explore the various facets of this case. We must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it wouldn't have to be with Edgeworth as my... It wouldn't have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Let's freaking go. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. First, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. As the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Could you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. The special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during the 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Oh wait, we still need the autopsy report. Wait, do we have that? No, we don't. Okay, we need the autopsy report. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Victim Juan Corrida was found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant Matt Engard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. I said she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. Can y'all, like, shut up? When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show. Show, sir. See, that's when she found the victim's body. So looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Why'd you say it like that? Cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now real pros' attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Oh! Banana? His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Yes, I see. Banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on her hands here. Okay, we got the autopsy report. Time of death, 8:15. Cause strangled with a scarf and stabbed with a knife. Jeez, okay. First we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The German ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. We couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. But then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were left were the victims. Only the victims, huh? See, so much for my theory then. Okay, empty. There's some water, but only on top of the lid. Bears, Kurida's fingerprints. Heh. The guitar case had nothing to do with the What can we see? It had nothing to do with the case. The guitar wasn't at the Gatewar Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Kurita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. And after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt and Guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back to full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Okay. Matt and Guard and Juan Kurita were huge rivals of each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there was the German ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and was found in Mr. Engard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes it a premeditated murder. That's the freaking steak knife on the thing, on the plate. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Bears the victim's blood and Guard's fingerprints in the grip. Gatewater is engraved. And there's this button that was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button also covered in blood. Yes, so we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? All this points very clear to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like, just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Yep, back to his old smug self, yep. I just realized how on time that was. What the frick? But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Kurita was always the one set behind Mr. Engard and everything. This year it seems like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. Mr. Kurita lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Wait just 1 second there. Mr. Engard was beating Miss Corrida in popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eye, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not, well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Huh? No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... Look, I look forward to your pension negotiation. No! Not the pension! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension too. Oh no, detective. Am I taking everyone out to like freaking IHOP? In therapy as well. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Do you have any proof that the bun belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this bun was ripped off the Gemma Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. I had to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously, and that thread snapped when the button was torn off. The match of the ends of the thread onto the costume thread on the button. It's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. It's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on the mall. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have free time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you mean? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. Therefore, there's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? There's no way this was premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it was premeditated murder we're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late. He said he bought it, but like, there's literally an engraving on it that says, from the hotel. Like, one covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Engard's fingerprints. I'm grateful if the judge were more rash. He would have already pounded his gavel in closing. You're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness in his testimony, no matter how small it may be, okay, Phoenix? friggin' object? This knife was not bought? Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder? Is simply that. My client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of the knife and you'll see that what I'm talking about. Huh? Has gate water seal that is set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. You were just there, man. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. I didn't know. Oh. Question is, where did this knife come from? I know where it came from. It was in his room. Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrido's room. No, it didn't. No. Because his knife is still there. He was eating too. Sorry, Your Honor. That is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered, with that being the case. I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There was a knife and a fork on the table. Then... oh. Where in the world did this knife come from? It pleases the court. I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt and Guard. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt and Guard's knife was missing. Ah, frick. We came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt and Guard's knife was missing. Great. Mr. Angard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. But wait, But Gumshoe had mentioned that, like, he was strangled, then stabbed. Why would you stab someone? Why? After you had just strangled them? Like... With that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. But what motive did he really... Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth, absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth has this plan from the very beginning. My God. This sucks. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Don't worry, man. There's a way to get out. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a bun from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. It's safe to say that further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Wait, what does he mean? Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix. Judge is hearing the prosecution right now. The answer was something wrong here. The gavel of his will be ringing out of the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Do we? Do we? Oh my God. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention, something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. Do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, Wright, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. I mess this up, it's current for all of us. You now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? It's the wine glass.
Take that!
This is a wine glass, is it not? And we just carried on our person this whole time. Just look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because the victim struggled against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These are all the things that were on top, were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However... Oh wait, hold on a second. Okay. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that cannot have fallen over, the only thing that had not fallen over along with this very thing, with everything else, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. Can't stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. Huh? What do you mean, bro? It's the only thing there. That's not... What? Bro, it's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place by the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. But why would she? She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. But that wouldn't make any sense. Because the only person who has... that freaking wine glass is filled with tomato juice. And the only person that's tomato juice is freaking Juan. And she wasn't there until she came into his room, so what the freak is going on? What is going on in this courtroom? What the frick? Nope. Ah, frick. Without thinking, what the? Dude, bro. Bro! You're pulling this? What the heck, man? And it does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. And Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking. Dude, there's no way. Like... No, if anyone saw a freaking dead corpse on the ground, why would... Could have been possible for her to... Bro. Yeah, there's no way. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. Oh, what the heck? I can look for my proof later. And now I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. It just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves that it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You turn the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Oh, come on! You're not thinking hard enough to say right. If you think this wine glass escaped my notice, then... Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There are only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one, and whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants, rather they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Sanders was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. Upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. No person in their right mind would set the glass down on the table when you see a murder. Would any of you do that? Like, if you just walked in on a dead corpse, like, what would you do? Now, do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from there on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. Now I would drop the glass. Exactly! What? Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has to provide enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. Prosecution is yet another witness he would like the court to hear from. Oh no, it's gonna be old back. Another witness. Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Not doing. What? Sorry, I had to eat my goldfish. Now the witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha! I think Edgeworth is reconsidering his life choices and coming back here. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand? So this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with the terrible crime. No, old bag, we don't need that. Nope. Can we get a new witness? Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Hey, back off, that's our boyfriend. Don't interrupt us, Scramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Do we ever have the judge as, like, a person? Oh, we still don't know her age. I was literally questioning, like, well, how old is this lady? Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say that youth are hot-headed nowadays, not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. This is correct, Miss Oldbag. It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that in guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm more interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing back in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. I'm gonna cry. You have a ring! What? Are you married? Aren't you married or something? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There's something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. He was in guard, Matt in guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. And so Mr. Guard came out from the victim's room. So he has to be him. He has to be the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What you witnessed. Okay. Time to press on everything. Now that I think about it, what's his outfit? Like, all I have is like the outfit of the Nickel Samurai. This old bag. What was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. I refused help. I'll have you know it was for that lead head samurai show. Heh, I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was good things this show didn't go on. Oh god, someone would have been killed. Besides, that manager with glasses seems to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break to spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. Something you were interested in, and just was what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course. Retro voices think she was interested in. I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? Should it prove relevant, we can always have it append to her testimony later. Is it... Wait. Oh, wait. Maybe it's the newspaper clipping we have. Looks like we should enforce it right now. Ah, frick. Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Well, that makes so much sense. Why we don't know. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the reports. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed up. Just a man. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room. He was... I'm too scared, I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Honestly. Well, I guess I could tell you since he's such a bad boy anyway. saw my client. Are you sure about that? Yesy. Really? Annoying brat, when I said I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Did she see someone in his costume? That's probably what's going to be. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Let's ask about the person's clothes. Just tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. It does. Now that... What was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. A racing jacket. Bruh. He's wearing that at the detention center too. Things meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. My god. Right. So, Mr. Wright, what was this testimony just now? Important or relevant in any way? I'm gonna... I'm gonna skip through this. We'll go back to that later. And my client. Person's face? Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. Don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look on his eyes and effeminate lips. When it's covered by his silk hair, sparkling, shining teeth. His teeth were shining. Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup post theory. This week's pinup? I don't care how he looks this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night. What? Ingard's face is the same no matter where he is, you know? Whippersnapper. I don't think so. No? Guess it really wasn't that important after all. Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn. Wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth, that's more valuable than gold to me. I suddenly feel old in this present for childish whining. Can I remember things? I'll be mistaken here and there, but I think she's lying. It's bad for us, really bad. That's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? It's because you're not the one who has to question her. Sweet? What about what he was carrying? What was the man you saw carrying? In which hand? His right or his left? And now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question. Indeed, please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand? He wasn't carrying anything in that hand. And how about his left? Empty. Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing. Dude, I think it has to do with the outfit. I swear, like... Or something. What the frick? Yeah, it has to be the clothes. Like, nope, frick. I went way too fast. Alright, skip through all this. We are going to press about the clothes because... does. Now, what was it? Of course it was important, Your Honor. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Did you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness said what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. Don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He's wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it was just all for show. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself that's to the point of self-absorption. She might be remembering things mistaken here. Wait a minute. Stripped from his costume and covered in prints, but found in guard's hakama. This was found in his costume. In guard's costume. His costume was in his room, and she probably saw freaking... Oh my god, you saw someone wearing a costume. That's what you freaking saw. Frick this. Alright. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason? Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! I feel so threatened. Oh, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was the rascal Engard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? See? And Edgar is the Nickel Samurai. Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Edgar, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then... Oh. And she's off. Ma'am, can you please calm down? Okay, I saw her talk about Edgewood for a second. Now hold your tongue still. There's 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard, the man, but Mr. Engard, the Nickel Samurai. When you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Oh my god, it's the whole case! It's the whole Steel Samurai case again! Oh my god, bro. This old bag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Ejipu, do you think think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. And guard, yes, now I remember. Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. As it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-samurai stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Do you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Youngin, today I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. That's right, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. I hate how on time I am whenever I click that thing. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago you said that he was wearing his racing jacket and now he's not. Not too long ago. And let me ask you this, when you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What'd you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a judge. What? Oh, what? Oh, what now? See? Look at where you are now. You're not a judge. Are you? Are you? Well, I said earlier, who puts any weight into things like that? And now it's everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? What that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Oh, I accidentally got an achievement for pressing on about that. Oh my god, this is so stupid. And why would that be? That way no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you could think that the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disgrace with you disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it, maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. I had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included Jam Ninja. Of course they included him. That's why when a guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway, oh. Cat. Well, anyway. He must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? Don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? It's a contradiction in your testimony and sin in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Is there anything that can... Oh, wait. The knife. Because it has his fingerprints on it. There wouldn't have been... If he was wearing the costume, he wouldn't have had the fingerprints on the thing. Oh my god. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. It's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask, it's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. Where are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? Mr. Engard was really If Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. That's right, the Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim at the stage show, which is why he took his gloves off. The murder still took place. Did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? But there's no reason for him to kill him, though. There's no reason. Why would he kill him? There's a contradiction, though. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? And for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that is the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Is it the conference ticket? I don't... The
Take that!
This knife, this was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Oh yeah, freaking... Yes, we did establish that, which means that if my client was in fact the killer, he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. Suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were the truth, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, the theory was flawed from suspicion one. One more thing. The murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder. Then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Is this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt and guard. Oh, cat! Okay, with the... Yeah, to frame Matt and Guard. It's to frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course. To frame...
Objection!
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Objection!
We just established that the witness saw was the Nickel Samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. We got him! Witness? Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... You're saying you mixed up Mr. Engard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV. I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well... I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret anyway, outside of security. Feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I right, witness? Am I correct, witness? Ha! What do you think? You're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? What am I an amateur of? So the bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. Oh, it's because of the gossip. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. That's who I think Mia's hinting at. It's certainly possible. This old bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
Take that!
Who's this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. This manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. That's fine, I can throw away this whole sworn confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. You stole a lot of this camera, didn't you? So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. Oh my god, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, so that's why I was doing my own little investigation in secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, will you proceed? How will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about the secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. That guard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. To do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this top secret, you got that? No one else but you and me know yet, okay? And it sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's about gossip. Isn't there saying the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? I have looked into this matter. I found that the truth the article possesses is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant will bear ill will towards the victim. This means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right, Engar is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you've gotta burn those backs with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. I feel like that's like a weird reference to something. Why am I always like on like time with just like doing that, just clicking the buttons at the same time? Scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, why are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. I know that much. Well, that and Guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. You don't have any proof that Mr. Guard did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. Now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Engar didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? No, we don't got anything. Don't have anything to offer. See, just as I thought. You were lecturing me about saying things without proof. Just giving me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. In my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway. So what do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying way close to the crime scene. As that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need. We're going to teach her a good lesson. It's going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this! No, stop! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come to the door that night. And this is top secret. You got that? No one else but you and me know yet, okay? Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids are over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. This is where we present Lada's camera because she freaking has it. You freaking. If that's true, then how do you know the secret's information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? I'm gonna press further. Don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret information. You won't get to go home today. Pooh, what are you doing? Help me. What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. What if I get? I know where she got it. I know where she got it. I will present evidence. See, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? I accidentally skipped through some stuff. I was really, like... The investigative photographer Lada Hart. Well, yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. In that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless. Aha, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. And then you're one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puppy-haired whippersnapper. She's working out with that evil guard. She had said so herself. And guard, I'm his sidekick. She's so happy, smiled like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. And you believe me, don't you? Now he's like, I'm so freaking done with this lady. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. I really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. It's only a piece of paper. Oh, frick. Forgot to delete something. There we go. Okay. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook this just once. This once. Looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Nah, no, pile on more pressure. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. This is correct. Stole? Why don't you listen to more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, dang it, and I can prove it! Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Yes. You can eat freaking garbage, man. Cause that's her. When my cry were under scrutiny again. This old bag. I don't believe that the Noah is the only thing you stole that night. You stole Lada's freaking camera. This old bag. That note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it? The camera? Yesterday, Lionheart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera, too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... Well, even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you, I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said Slime Bag Celebrities Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard, it's my business to know these things. Bailiff! Check this camera's photos, hurry! You must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Someone's in the costume, and it's not Madden Car. Look! Oh my god! This is the Nickel Samurai. So I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying even earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. Bro, nah, bro. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. No, like freaking, if you look here, bro. No, like, bro. Nah, no. I think this brings us to the end. Okay. Comments, Miss Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? This photo really is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lada took, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Yeah. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. You really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo. And you should only one chance, correct? Well, find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take good shots, especially when it counts? That's what you're worried about? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? It's the pants. It's the pants.
Take that!
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. Where are you pointing to? His ankles? If you see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of his hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself in this time. It's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth isn't usually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack and haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not Matt Engard, and everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that this person inside this costume is not Matt Engard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? I'm stressed out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. And you should be focused on his Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Oh my god. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews when the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night. How does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it. A knife that was used to murder as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is what you want, Wright? I have to do this now. It's my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without hearing her testimony. Right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. It means that the trial will go on for another day. Oh no! Oh no! No, we have to keep it going till the day! We have to keep it going! Oh no! One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... No! No! We have to keep continuing! Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Now I have to raise an objection. I freaking object. Someone's life is on the line. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. I cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not... I adore wasting such valuable time. A bore. Or whatever. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. Thank you, Edgeworth. Thank you. Thank you. God bless. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to whatever Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Oh my god, thank God. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. So I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Oh my god, I hate this court. Okay. We got this. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be swell. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way, not cool. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. Stopped at the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered bun in your hakama. Because she was the one who came to wake me up. How do you sleep with, like, a freaking whatever the heck that costume is? Like... Then, dude, you're saying it really was her. Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial is over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix. I think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Right? Yes. Sandra's depended on Miss Impact as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. It's Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. It sounds plausible. One thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Ah, frick! Ah, heck nah. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Prosecution calls the witness, oh my, ow. What the heck was that? Okay. Prosecution calls the witness, subpoenaed, by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carrida's room. Oh my god, bro. She's still holding that card. What is up with that? Where's your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant, in this case, Mr. Matt and Guard. You see, now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relation with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. The judge was never a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I've seen Mr. Carrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. This is a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that a bait and fry? It reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one's accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court. But what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place? It was the time of the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. What? Huh? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. What the heck? Hold on. Oh, am I mute? God dang. Why was I muted? God dang it. Ah, frick this. Well, whatever. After that, I went to Juan's room. Thank you for letting me know that was muted. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. The show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? I will press further. Is that the only reason? Beg your pardon, what are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get closer to him, correct? So perhaps you had more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. Can't get her to talk about a strong piece of evidence, I guess. They will continue now, witness. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? When there was his dead body, I was in shock. You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? Sandra's is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Krita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. Says you, who just like... Yeah, okay, I guess there's a dead body in the water. You can't be seriously expected that a young beauty like her would not be in shock. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Edgeworth. I see. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged into his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Sanders, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Krita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. My mind was complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I'm so dazed that I made some careless mistake, that one thing. Never mind, it's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews, convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Huh? Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? Smiths of glass shards. It's originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray... Dude! That people would simply assume that the vase was just another part of the mess. Looks like yet another fact that has come to light here. Is that this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony? I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase and it was fairly big and heavy. But I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down to the dresser. That's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Was be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. I warned you earlier. Oh wait, I forgot to read that freaking. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I think I have an idea. She mentions the guitar. That's why it's wet. Where it fell onto the guitar case.
Objection!
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that's true, the case should have gone wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are shattered onto the floor. And what is wrong with that? The guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Yeah, why is it open?
Objection!
What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed all the time the case was knocked over. Is that all?
Objection!
No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said the other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Someone else touched the case and opened it. Yes, that's right. She didn't, implicitly say... She did say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. It may very well be, however, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? There might have been something in the case, though. It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Mr. Wright, do you think you need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yeah, in the guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it's you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's see this. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. Suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. That's why I opened the case, even I don't know. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Isn't any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Bruh. I don't remember too clearly of his bit days. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Seems like her dependent side has taken over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why'd you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Curtis' dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open the guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. That's why I opened the case. Oh wait, hold on. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Let's pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. That's why I opened the case. I didn't even know. And I didn't. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let her up now. I'm planning on letting her up, but she's at her weakest point now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Wait, wouldn't there have been fingerprints if she had opened up the case? I'm gonna present the guitar case. Yeah, it was just, it only created fingerprints were on it. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. There we go! What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left fingerprints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? Well, if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time... Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. No, you weren't. You weren't wearing anything! You weren't wearing gloves! I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. No, that's strange. That's freaking strange. You were wearing. Hey, sorry about that. Brother wanted to talk to me about stuff. Also, I just realized in like 30 minutes, like my time, it's gonna be June 1st. So and I just remembered, like, oh, it's Technoblade's birthday in 30 minutes, so I need to do like a birthday art thing. What in the world? Okay. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? I have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time. Oh wait, yeah, the wine glass.
Take that!
Have your proof right here. It's wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. There we go. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you would put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, her glasses! What? She had a spare! What the freak is going on? Order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. It's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. The bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case that was not the bright red guitar? You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. God dang it, Phoenix. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tact at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided. No, Your Honor. Please recall that Mr. Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it was wide open when this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Wright, I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Is there anything else? Okay. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well... Well, you see, Your Honor, suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Bright red guitar not being the only thing.
Objection!
Oh. I didn't even see that. So you tend to push your theory that the case is not empty, is that... Oh wait, I just looked at my stream. He literally said like, oh, you suppose there's supposed to be a black guitar in the case. I just saw that. What the frick? So you tend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that correct? Is that it? Right. I wouldn't say something that I didn't intend to prove. Oh, we were so screwed. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? Ah, frick, it didn't save. What could Dude. Was it the... It couldn't have been the costume. Right? What's in the case? Wait, what was there anything I can't remember if anything was stated if Old Bag had say if she even saw her go in there. Oh wait. I swear to God. This is a photograph. It better not be. Oh, it has to be the costume. Oh my God, it's a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture, it takes genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, beside the guitar case with the nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Yeah, actually, like, what? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Wright, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? Well, at the same point would there be do something like that? And the same point would be to wear the costume, of course. This is preposterous. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Oh, she's She's sweating. Refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. In the end, she managed to get the shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! Looks like we've wanted to acquire another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy, speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai costume would have been Mr. Matt in guards. Or something of the defense being in the victim's room. I'm scared. Inside the guitar case of all places. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the... I really want... But in guard had the costume on though. What the freak? It might have been a spare? Mr. Engard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewire Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? You mean that the victim himself had brought his spare to the ceremony on purpose? But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the German ninja. Oh, he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him. What could be the reasons behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sickening point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling at this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Oh, wait! He was going to pretend to be the... Wait! Was he going to try to be the Nickel Samurai so he would confess about what happened, like, all those years ago? That's why Matt and Adrian were so confused to, like, that whole thing. They didn't know. They didn't think it, like, Matt didn't know. He wasn't informed about it at all. He didn't have a clue. And Adrian just went along with it. She didn't question it at all. Oh my freaking god. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. Press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engard himself said that he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes, the spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. That's why the guitar wasn't in there. It was the costume. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, I think I know a little bit. What I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. By confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, is going to speak about Matt and Guard. Wait, what? Wait, about what? What did Matt do? Yes, I guess that is what it would mean, if that's the case. That's not a confession, that's a public disclosure. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are opposed at what you do. Pardon me. I said just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You. Juan had bet everything on the Jam Ninja this year. When he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. What? He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Oh! What? What? What was it? I want to know. Do you know what the secret of Mr. Engard's is, Miss Andrews? It's something only Juan knew. I do not know what it is. I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. That's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt. Protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. Engard. And yet, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the bun and the knife, by Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Bro! This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. The defense can find no fault with his testimony. I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Mr. White. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn your logic upside down. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? I'm confused my methods for reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? Motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that as in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes, do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved mat and guard. You knew of this plan, didn't you, Mrs. Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. I'm sure Mr. Engar himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? I don't... Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. So I agree, Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. So Mr. Engard did something to hurt or betray you personally. Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Engard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Engard, right? What the witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Engard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Engard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. Too busy standing up the stage at the time. Keep trying, but I can't find no flaws with what Miss Andrews said. Can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the bun? The bun? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the bun from Jam Ninja's costume. Talking about this bun, correct? That bun was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you're outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. An icy stare, yes. Ms. Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. The bone was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. And how do you know that? When the ends and threads of the bun costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. Heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that just because I'm prepared and you are not. I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up, it has to be here. But where and what? Oh, the... Wait. Wait, where was the... Oh, wait, okay. There's blood where, like, the button is supposed to be. So it must have been pulled off, and then he was stabbed right after in the scuffle or whatever. Okay, yeah, wait, I think I know where to go. Okay. Nope, ah, frick. Nope. Okay, no, it has to be this. Autopsy report. Okay. This is the victim's autopsy report. Lawyer states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife was stabbed the victim was done after the victim had already died. Yeah, so like why would you stab after the body, and what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which can mean that it was ripped off the costume when after the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means... Oh wait, I was like switching around. It's possible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Oh yeah, I was like, I forgot there's blood on... Why did I forget there was blood on the button? Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was cautiously pulled off the victim's body off of the victim's already dead body. Order! What is the meaning? What's the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? You know now this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time ever to purposely rip this from the victim's body. Oh, to plant... To put the... Was it in that which costume was it in? What the frick? That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on Engard. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Engard was set up. But the real killer, of course. and the real murderer is. Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. Can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. I don't think this is the end, bro. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engard is...
Take that!
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Kurita's killer. What? Order! 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 Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he was already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engard. Naturally, the knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the bun that was found in Matt's hakama? This bun was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there was no way he would have put such incriminating evidence into his own hakama. The only person who could have put this bun into Mr. Engard's hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? There's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. Because she did not intend to leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. To avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic discoverer of a dead body. Now, on top of it all, there was this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Engard. It would be too much short for him. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Oh no, she's crying! Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about Miss Andrews? Her this time. Miss Andrews, I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law that says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Oh yes, you're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. Law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. Allowing a witness to not testify, the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engard's room... Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. Oh no! Oh my god. If Francisca knew what she had stated, oh my god. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. Did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something you haven't done. Oh god, Edgeworth, what do you have up your sleeve? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? Why so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has to prove up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Is circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Prove that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. Miss Andrews, if you do that, you'll be the same as admitting to your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty due to my silence. No, she's talking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adriana Andrews refused to testify, and the defense theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. Oh my freaking god, we're freaking screwed, bro. God dang it. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that's to declare a recess. Okay. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. Oh my god, bro. Are you kidding me? And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? No, 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 no. We need to keep continuing this. No, 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 no. No. No, no, no. We don't have tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Oh, thank you, Phoenix. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? The client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Oh, no. Oh, thank you, Edgeworth. It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, where are you? It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, the topic of conversation were just something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of. Oh wait, is he... Then she has no right to withhold the testimony. yes, that is very true. But wait a minute. Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. It's Andrews. Oh. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? Can you help but think how unnatural that is? Yeah, no kidding. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. Oh, thank God. That's what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. But we find out in this testimony, it should in no way be implicit the witness. Oh God. What the heck dropped? Oh no. Dang it. I don't know what it is about Edward today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Yeah, he's just all over the place. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Well, he was, like, wanting to help us with this case, but, like, then Franziska... Court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Alright, here we freaking go. A glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. Surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in a messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Now I thought he had just fainted or something. I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I need to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edward, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reasoning for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely, I couldn't have said it better myself. What do you mean you're surprised? It's full of bears! So it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita? I understand your frustration not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? He was just standing slumped over and tired looking in the corner.
Hold it!
Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. Really looked like he was sleeping. It's just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Dude, there is a knife sticking out. Wait. There's a knife sticking right out from his chest, and there's blood. What do you mean? Like,
Hold it!
oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Nah. How could you have?
Objection!
7th player. Oh wait, nope. Oh no, yeah.
Objection!
There we go. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body, he had the freaking knife! Bro! You're an idiot! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out from Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see, not a single person in the world would would mistake this for someone who fainted, and so nonchalantly to go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. Your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. Oh no, she's crying again. No! Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Engard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible! You're wrong! Miss Andrews tried to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He was the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. Your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. But that's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. And there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Mangard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now that I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt and God. She's not the killer. Oh my, she's not actually the killer. Oh my god. Bro.
Objection!
Huh? Your Honor. Prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Angar will go free in his place. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Very sorry about that again. Freak it. Wow, 30 minutes after I. Happy birthday, Technoblade! I just like looked at the time and I'm like, oh freak, it's like 12, like 28. Hey, it's happy birthday, Techno. Yippee. Oh god, how old will he have been? I think I saw something somewhere on Discord that he would have been like, 25 or something? Oh my god. Vanguard will go free in his place. You will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. But then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt and Gar will be acquitted. Oh my god, this girl. Oh, thank you, Marcus, for the follow. Custom artwork for streamer, very affordable prices. Thank you for the offer, but I'm not interested in having any logos or banners made at the moment. Thank you very much for the offer, though. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt and Gar will be acquitted. Sanders undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across something like this. Sanders has to be the killer, right? What I have to do now is Gar not guilty. Is Gar not guilty? That is my only priority. Why is it me? I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone, help me. Dude, I feel so bad, like, doing this. Like, she didn't do it. Like, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court cannot continue like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. I intend to do? Well, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Whatever the heck is gonna come into that big brain of yours, man. Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. Think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except that woman, the woman crying over there, right? No, it has to be someone else. Come now, what will you do? What will you do? What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'm going to force her to testify, because... like, I think either way, like, still it has to continue on. Force Andrews to testify. Have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But... I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making the face like that. Miss Andrews... I would like to know what you really are what you're really hiding. Why am I like words not computing like at all? Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, and guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet! How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I'd hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? Because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Oh, he's literally just throwing it out there. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop! I beg you! If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you choose death, then that is no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? Jesus Christ, man! What the frick? However, before you die, I will put the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do. So will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please help me. I feel so bad. Nothing matters anymore. No, Adrian! Nah. Girl. Oh my god, I feel so bad. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. Then I realized he was dead. That's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the bun. Just then I finished and returned to Matt's room. I had a bit of an inconvenience. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stab the body with the knife, but why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man? What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim Juan Corrida in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Engard for the murder. What happened? What the frick is other last time? What happened? And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Oh, this is messed up. But you could tell from the state of the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is part of the German ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it. It was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. What is this plan you had? I knew right away from the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weak point in the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. First thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. And to make sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. I was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one who stabbed the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. And when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, it could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Engard's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? So when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes there was a lot of. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Holdback for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. That's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I was put it in Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. But what is the secret? That I do not know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case, because I did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Engard's room and planted the button into Matt's Hakama. Yes, After that, I folded up the costume he's wearing and put it into a bag. And I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? Real criminal is Matt and Guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Ziska, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain that she is not the real killer. Oh no, no, we cannot end it here. We cannot, no. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. Cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. No, Judge, please! No, we can... No. Bro, no. We couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. No! No! Today's trial, it's over. I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I ask you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave the court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. Card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. What the heck? You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. It's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. No, it does! Because there's the same card! When Maya woke up! In that closet, or wherever the frick winery place that was! But as far as as a clue to this case, don't see why... Witness that card! Give it to me, hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? Inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. But what is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card, what in the world is it, and what does it mean?